Well, hello, and welcome back to another speedrun attempt, everyone. It is that time for us to get on another run here, and I'm going to be honest, I'm not looking forward to this one. This is another run that, much like the last speedrun that we attempted, we already have the record, assuming we complete the challenge, because it's not a highly ranked category, but I kind of understand the reason why this one doesn't have any runs, and we're going to get into that here in just a moment. So what this really has to do with is we've ran the any percent no buffs category in the friendly difficulty. We now need to run that on the mighty difficulty. And the thing that's going to make this interesting, if you're not familiar with what the mighty difficulty entails, or not the mighty difficulty, but the any percent no buffs, is I cannot apply any ISO to my team members. I cannot provide any level up material, so the only leveling up is organic. I can't level up their abilities. Basically, I pick the characters I want to go with, and then I kind of suffer through it. And that's kind of how that works. Now, I'm going to be making a pretty drastic change to the members of the team that I'll be using this time from the last run. Is I do think that Captain America and Daredevil are the right answer in certain circumstances. Today, I don't think that's the case. So we will be omitting them from the team roster. But let's go ahead and get this run started, so we can get it over that much faster. It's probably going to be about a 4-hour run, is what my anticipation is, based off of the time adjustments that hold consistent between the any percent friendly standard and any percent friendly no buffs. That's about the time frame I'm looking for this one. So we'll want to come down here to to new game. We will need to overwrite a saved category. This is one that I ran a brief test on just to make sure that I don't make the same mistake I generally do when starting the timer here. So we're going to overwrite this file. We've got it on the mighty difficulty, set difficulty to mighty, creating the save data, and as soon as we have the option of save data having been created, we are ready to go. So hold on to your pants, everyone, because this is the moment, and this is going to be a lengthy run, so let's do it. And as always with these runs, it starts in sullen silence, with just a loading screen to give us company here. But it's only short-lived, so let's get right into the mix of things as soon as, the clock ticks over and gives us the go-ahead. Alright, Star-Lord is the character that is auto-equipped. All of the team members here in this initial party have the same movement optimization, but he is quite useful for one of these segments that comes up here, such as this next section through these doors here. As soon as we get up this staircase and into the next section here, that's where things really kind of take off. And this part of the run is the same for basically everyone. So we'll just weave around these different blasts as they come down on top of us. And here we are in the last section where we go down to the bottom. And now we'll switch over to Gamora, because I think Gamora is the better answer here. Now, generally, I ignore a lot of these enemies that we're working with, However, these guys are going to be the secret to getting the most amount of damage out, or the most amount of level ups into our characters as we possibly can. So I can't afford to ignore them this time around. However, it is a good idea for you to take out these characters, at least initially, because that will mitigate the damage that you'll be taking in later on stages of the fight. And just like that, you see that we are already gaining character levels, though the members of the team right now are not going to stick around for very long, if really at all. As soon as we have some better options available to us. Let's get some of these. There we go. We needed that stagger. And we should be into phase 2 now. We just need to make sure that we don't take too many hits here. And conserve some of our attacks for when we're able to get the most out of them. Ooh, we've just about got it. There's the nebula split. So that looks fairly similar to where we were at initially. So now we'll want to keep moving into, or deeper into the bowels of the ship. And we'll just need to walk back over this way to finish that out, activate the bridge, and get up into the next section here. Let's head over this way, finish out some more of these guys. If we can keep them bunched up, the better off we'll be overall. But that's not always possible. Oh, come on. We just barely missed the stagger out on this guy. But we've got him down, so now we just need to make our way through the remaining members of this Kree ship. And the key here is trying to get as many of them off the sides of these railings as you can, because that will allow you to not have to use as many of your attacks or abilities, for that matter, in taking these guys out. But now it's time for us to get over to the core. So let's switch over to Groot, because Groot hits a little bit harder and has more overall hits on his heavy attack. Let's get some of those grenades out there to mitigate some of our overall damage output. It's a good thing Groot's so tanky as a character. There we are. Core computer down. And he goes down as well. I would be a little scrutinous of using those, but we are going to get replenished right here on the other side of this computer. And now we rush into the Ronin fight. Now, with these boss fights, I do think that it's best to conserve your attacks. Okay, aerial, or getting aerial, really helps out here. Staggering him out will help quite a bit as well. That's a bigger radius than the last one. There we go. He's staggered out, which will get us into the second section here. We'll just want to detonate our extreme attacks next time we get him staggered out. But first, we'll need to make sure that we keep away from him. Ooh, roll around. Roll away. That was a bad hit to take there. But that just might do it. And it does. Level 5 is not bad. But we need to get more members of the team put together here to really start making a difference. Hi. So as always with these speedruns, if you're watching live, this is a really good opportunity for you to pose any questions that you might have in the chat here, as I'll be able to kind of follow along and engage with you there, because these loading screens last a while and make me a little bit more free. So we'll need to see. Groot is the one who can get us through here. So let's make our way through. That's the computer room we need to go down to.
We've got to repair this terminal if we want to restore power to this dump.
And here we are. So we can now make our way out to the other side of this room. There's no trick for this one. You've just got to, you know, layer into the opponents as they come around and make themselves available to be attacked, really. We've got one more. He's right here. Which he is now down out of the way. Hey, Sculpt Spidey, thanks for checking in and wishing me luck. This one's a very lengthy run, so I appreciate the goodwill being passed along there. Alright, let's make our way into this next section here. This time we've got Spidey helping out a little bit. You know, you'd think that Star-Lord would recognize that we're on Earth, you know, based on the fact that Spidey's here, because he's not exactly known to travel across the cosmos as much as other members or heroes from Earth are.
Because the raft is reserved exclusively for the worst criminals our planet has to offer. Which makes me wonder, what are you guys doing in there? It's a long story.
Alright, that guy got knocked back over here. We'll want to roll around his attack there. And then take out this guy to get the last wave of prisoners down here. The camera angle in this fight is always a bit janky. Ooh, nice stun on the big guy here. Ooh, nice job there. Comboing in with Star-Lord. He's out. One last guy over here. That ought to do it. Well, thank you. I do try to, you know, help as many individuals as I can, because I'd like this to become a more competitive category. So feel free to take on these runs. This is, in my opinion, the most difficult category because I can't augment my team at all. But I've been playing the game constantly since launch, so I feel like I've got what I need in order to excel at it. Ooh, let's roll away from that. Alright, he's targeted onto Star-Lord there. That frees me up a little bit. Yeah, this is a rough category, so if you're feeling up for it, go for it, but you've got to know what you're getting yourself into before taking on the no buffs category. Let's get that in there. Ooh, we'll need to roll around that attack because Sandman deals an incredible amount of damage if he hits you when you're up close and personal with him. Though that's not the worst of his attacks. The worst is the big hammer. But he doesn't use that one super frequently. Especially when you're hitting him with these suppression cannons. Because he really likes to figure out where you're at there. You'll want to roll away from him anytime you see him winding up. Because you're going to lose precious time on that anytime you're recovering out of it. Alright, and that's where we want to get back and get away from Sandman. Focus on some more of these grunts here. It's runs or moments like this in these runs that I really miss being able to use Thanos Infinite. Because he can just localize them all into one central location. And allow you to take him out in one fell swoop, or just forget about him completely. One more guy over here. Drax was putting in some decent work there, but we just needed to finish that up. Okay, if you can roll around that hammer attack there as well, you're going to save some time in recovery as well as, you know, conserve some damage. Hopefully this is the last. Now it's going to take another cycle, which I can't say that I didn't expect. but I was hoping to not have to get another cycle on it. And Gamora's not in a good spot right now. So unfortunately, I'm going to switch over to Drax, even though he hits a little bit less consistently than Gamora does. That right there, if you get caught underneath that hammer, as I just about did there with Drax, it's basically a death sentence. Like, that will take you out almost instantly. So I would advise avoiding that wherever possible. Gamora is not in a good spot. She actually might go down if she's not careful. I was a little premature on that roll. Alright, all it's going to take now is those extreme attacks, and we're done. I really love these cutscenes too, but in a speedrun you just can't afford to watch through them. Alright, so we got a couple of characters here. We are going to switch out a few members of the team just for overall damage output improvement. But this is by far the largest chunk of characters that you end up getting, so... Alright, let's get over and talk to Nick Fury. We can... Okay, we are going to stop here because we need to swap out some members of the team with some newly acquired characters. So I'm going to switch out Drax for Wolverine. I'm going to switch out Groot for Hulk. And I'm going to switch out Star-Lord for Thor. And I think that's all the adjustments I'm going to make for now. I might swap out some of these characters again later on down the road, but we will have to see. And all the way down here, we'll check into the next section. Now, Thor is kind of nice because he has a ranged capability with his heavy attack. Hulk just hits very hard, so he is definitely useful. And Wolverine is nice to have as well, on account of the fact that he passively regenerates. So, in a run like this, where health and other options are minimal... dang it. There we are, through there. And then just move this box in front. Alright, so the trick here is you need to wait for the laser grid to be on the downward swing, and then you'll want to double jump through it to kind of maintain your height is getting through that. So make sure you have a character that has a double jump that they can use. That is such a bad ability for Wolverine early on. Hulk, on the other hand, packs a punch. I think this is a very good setup for this category, though I'm still workshopping a couple of other strategies for some of the other categories of the game. I think Hulk is a good choice regardless of the run you're doing, except maybe New Game Plus. New Game Plus, you really only need to have 2 characters on your team to have a good run there, and that is Thanos Infinite and Nightcrawler. But apart from that, that's really it. So to get through this section, you just need to engage this terminal and switch over to any other character to get your way through. Actually, I will be switching out Gamora at a later time, but I need a better character first. Who is not unlocked this early on. But in a lot of these settings, especially New Game Any % friendly, you want to skip past a lot of the combat here. The reason I'm taking the time to go through and fight all of these characters is because that's my only way of leveling up the crew that I'm working with. Since in the no buffs category, I can't use any other level up or ability enhancement. And that's really going to hurt later on down the road in some of the more technical fights. Ooh, that was a good little combo there to instantly break that guy's stagger again. Yeah, it would have been nice if the rest of the crew were to level up alongside. And that's increasingly apparent for me as I've got a series over in my YouTube channel I've been doing where I'm analyzing every character on the roster, but at their maximum level cap. Thor went down. That's not good. Where are you? Alright, looks like Gamora's on top of that. But yeah, I would have really liked it if there was some sort of experience share across the rest of the cast or anything else. Probably suffered a time loss there with Thor going down. But fortunately, he already had his extreme attack online. He's actually had it online the entire time. Ooh. Ooh, let's get this. There we go. Why not? We'll detonate those onto him, because we'll probably get him again. Ooh, let's get away from that. You'll want to make sure that you're good at the roll mechanic as well. That's good. There we are. Electro out of the way, but now we need Venom to go down. Now, Venom most often targets onto the character that's being played when it comes to freeing him up. But he takes minimized damage in this stage until he's made vulnerable by the sonic attacks in here. So you'll just kind of need to keep an eye on the reticle that takes place here. He will likely target onto you, but he may not. As you saw there, he targeted onto the rest of the team, which is a bit unfortunate. It will give us a good opportunity to get in more damage on him, though. I think Venom is a really good character. The unfortunate aspect is he's just too slow. And in the terms of... oh, he's locked onto the Gamora there. And Hulk just fills the role of the heavy character so much better. To the point where there's really not a motivation behind putting Venom on the team for any sort of competitive run. He was targeted onto Thor there. And that is all she wrote for the Venom fight. You also want to get familiar with auto-canceling the cutscenes that happen, just quick rolling across the plus and the X button, as I unfortunately did that out of muscle memory and wasted a second or two there. It's fine. And there we go. Luke Cage is a really interesting character, but I don't think that he fits well within the cast of a speedrun. Ooh, nice work there, Hulk. Now, I think when you have some of these characters that are charging up their abilities, they become more vulnerable to attacks. But I'm not certain if they do for sure. And the danger with that is if you can't stagger them out before they finish up that charge, you're going to take an increased amount of damage there from them. Whew. Lots of characters, just one after the other after the other. I think he's the last one that we get in here, though. And then the sequence here is 9, 8, 7, 6. And that's the sequence you need to know for getting through that puzzle. Let's get these guys down here. And there's one more guy down there that we'll want to take out as well. It's the Mysterio fight and then the courtyard, if I'm not mistaken. Yes. Miles is another character that I really, really like. He just doesn't really have a place in the speedrun. Kamala actually might not be too bad, because she has extended hitboxes on her attacks and stuff, but I've got to do more research into her before I can say for sure. Alright, Miles, you're down. Spider-Gwen's down. So now we get into the second style. I really like the way, or what they were going for with Scarlet Witch. But yeah, she is the definition of glass cannon in this game. Alright, let's switch over to Hulk so we can get a bit more bang for our buck here. Ooh, there we go. There goes Spider-Gwen there. Kamala down. Miles needs to go afterwards. And it's good that he's not fully staggered out there, because I think I staggered. And here comes Mysterio. Mysterio can be a very annoying fight. But he's going to come in right there. It really comes down to the fact that he has access to a staggering mist. And that very large detonation on that attack there. Ooh, that's actually quite nice. It's this green mist that Mysterio kicks out. It staggers out your characters to the point where they can't move efficiently, and you don't see that again until the aim opponents come back in Wakanda. But there goes Mysterio. And next we have Doc Ock. And I was mistaken with Luke. These three characters are the last three that you unlock here on the raft. Yeah, it wouldn't hurt, that's for sure. No more characters in this section, but we are headed out to the courtyard. Another thing that's nice about having Hulk on your team here is you get access to a couple of additional projectile weapons for finishing out some of the larger, more difficult opponents down here. Ooh, come on. Oh boy, that's a bad one. Let's get this in here and get that thrown into the mix. That'll take out a large chunk of these opponents. And then I'm going to have my extreme attacks online, but I don't think that this is an optimum place to use them, because the fight's basically over at this stage, so you'll want to hold on to it until you have the Doc Ock fight that comes up here in just a moment. But we can grab this guy and get that thrown in here to help speed the fight along a little bit more. And last guy right here. Down he goes. Hulk moves a little bit slower, but all things considered, the movement speeds are pretty consistent across the boards. With the exception of characters that have teleports, such as Deadpool and Nightcrawler. One thing that's kind of interesting about this voice line that Spider-Gwen's doing is if you have the Gwenom alt applied to the character, she gets that kind of gravelly Venom voice that takes place there. It's actually a really cool little bit, but you don't access that until you've got New Game Plus. Estimate for completion, I'm guessing, given this run specifically and the limitations that there are with it, optimistically, sub 4, and by 4 I mean 4 hours. But the reality is it could be a little bit longer. Oh boy, that was a bad detonation there. We can get some more damage there. Ooh, let's get him staggered out. Yes. We'll want to hold on to our extreme attacks here, though. Ooh, that's bad. Yeah, it's a really fun game. So congrats on beating it the first time. This will be my 3rd world record that I possess. I currently hold the New Game Plus world record, and then the no buffs category for the friendly difficulty. There we are. But that is not the end of this fight, so we're not hitting the keyframe on it. Yeah, the New Game Plus record is just under 1 hour and 40 minutes, but you also have access to top level characters and all that other stuff. So there's a lot of additional items that go into that type of a run as well. I do a lot of material on my YouTube channel, which is linked over here on the left of my head, as I, tip my head the wrong way. Just breaking down different in-game mechanics, a lot of the side quests and stuff that you can do. So if you're just finding me here, then you'll want to check out over there as well, because I do daily content from a lot of different games, but the majority of what I've done, at least up to this point, has been here. Yes, my New Game Plus run is also up on YouTube, and I missed the time skip there on the fight here with Dr. Octopus, but maybe take 5 seconds or something off of that. But yes, that one is available on YouTube. The new game Friendly No Buffs is up there. And then the only other 2 categories that I need to lab out and work a little bit better are the any percent Friendly and Mighty with no restriction to it. Here comes one of the more technical fights based on account of how it works. Ooh, that's a really good thing there, but we're gonna get blasted by some of these bombs. I think I allow links, but you're gonna have to check. I don't know that I've disabled them. Ooh, nice. Yep, that's the one. Oh, that was bad. He's got to throw out some more bombs here. It looks like we're getting the rockets first. Yeah, I don't think that I've turned off link sharing, or you would have gotten like an error message that said this channel doesn't allow it. Ooh, just missed that one. Oh, nice. Oh, stop that. Thor, get that out of your hand. Okay, you'll want to get away from those. Okay, he's going to blast through those, but it leaves a couple of them available for retaliation. And I just missed that. And this should be the end of Green Goblin. 40 minutes, not that bad. And Gamora's got her second ability, which is her worst ability. She's probably not going to spend a whole lot more time on the team anyway. But I've just got to find the right character to replace her with, is what it comes down to. And then we have these loading screens that just are present in every single run, so these are good opportunities for him to, or for me to reflect on the chat and see if there's anything that I missed as well. But yeah, they're just obligatorily long loading screens, and I think they even play to some degree even if you let the cutscenes play out. Yeah, I've been meaning to look into MUA 1 and 2, but figured I should continue my focus on the current one. But the MUA 2 was by a different developer, wasn't it? And it was on a lot more platforms instead of just being a Switch exclusive. Yeah, I'll have to look into that. I don't even know if I'm a member of the Ultimate Alliance 3 Discord, or if there is one. I'd imagine there probably is. But that would be a good thing for me to get on if there's not. I have at least casually glanced at the speedruns from those ones, but I haven't even played the games, if I'm being completely honest. Really want to, though. Really want to get back on those. Team Ninja. Okay. Yeah, because Team Ninja is one of the developers on here. But who was the other one? There was another one in there, too. Oh. Got a little glitch there that sent me back. Really like that this searchlight puzzle is only activated by the character you're controlling. That makes things a lot more convenient. And sometimes I get greedy. I'm not going to make that. But sometimes I get greedy when I use a character that's teleporting. Because they move quite a bit faster. I've never seen that glitch before there, personally. But this is a fairly glitch-free game, all things considered. So, shout out to the developers for that. And then, you gotta love these unskippable cutscenes. But this is one of the best ones in the game, so can't really complain about not being able to skip this one. Gonna have a couple of enemies that jump in here after dropping a bunch of bombs on us. I really need Wolverine to get his second ability, because that one just is so much better. It could be fun looking into glitches, but at the same time, I haven't really seen that many. The only other one that I've really seen, it's in the DLC. It's specifically in some of the rifts from the DLC. Or the gauntlets, I should say. I've occasionally got, with the Sentinel fight, I've occasionally got my characters to somehow end up outside that circle platform at the end of the cutscene where the Sentinel finally goes down, or the Celestial, not the Sentinel, the Celestial finally goes down. Yeah, that one got patched out very, very fast. That was actually the first world record in the New Game Plus category allowed 4 of the same character in the run. And there was a very specific setup you had for it, but yeah, that was only in version 1, and that got patched in version 2. We're now up to version 4. And there haven't been any updates since the last DLC characters. Ooh, Thunderclap is now available. That means Hulk's damage output has just increased. And we've also gained access to a much better ability for Wolverine in the form of that Adamantium Slash. I'd imagine they are, because I think this game is sold decently well. And even though it's not a highly competitive speedrun category, I still see a lot of people talking about it and posting things about it online. So they at least came out positive on it, which generally encourages a sequel game to be developed. Though I don't know that I would have my fingers crossed about seeing it. The Switch, unless the Switch has an extended life cycle if it's going to remain a Nintendo exclusive title. But yeah, I will absolutely be playing Ultimate Alliance 4 when and if it drops. Alright, Electra is the next main boss fight that we have. We've got Iron Fist here. I have done very, very little with Iron Fist, so I am looking forward to using him a little bit more once I get over to my ranked and reviewed series for him. Drag that in. And then one more. I don't know if that's faster, but I think it's a lot cleaner. And I picked up that cube, but it doesn't kill the run because I can't use it. If I were to use it, that'd kill this run, but having it is not a problem. And then I don't recall, I think, yeah, you can see the markings on the wall right there. Okay, there's another glitch that I don't know that I've seen before. Of getting sucked down onto the ground. Oh, wow, that killed him. So, that's something else, I suppose. And there we go. Nightcrawler, bar none. He moves so much faster than everyone else with his teleport ability. Everyone else has... that's a real... It's sad that this is true, but that's the only real use that Nightcrawler has is his movement speed. He is not a strong character at all, but in terms of movement, he wins no contest. How did that miss you? Oh. Let me get that off. Still have to actually buy the DLC. I don't think that they have even hinted at a sale for the DLC, but I could be wrong. You know, but I also bought it, you know, alongside the initial launch of the game, which had its, you know, benefits of being able to make content on it immediately once all the items dropped. And now that it's fully released, you can get the benefit of not having to wait for anything else. Yeah, $25.19 since launch. That sounds right. Honestly, I don't know that I'd expect to see a sale on it until the next one launches. That's about the next time frame that I'd expect to see it. But I don't know that the other titles are in circulation at all at this point anymore. So you'd be buying those ones used. Alright, let's get Hulk in over here. Man, this fight goes slow on this difficulty. Yeah, so you're going to have to buy them used off of eBay or somewhere else at this point. Likely, that would seem like something that would happen. Because Nintendo drives a hard bargain with a lot of their titles and partner titles. Which is sad, but it happens. Alright, let's get a couple more hits in on a Electra here. See if we can get her down. And I don't have anyone close enough to me to get me a synergy. So we'll just kind of have to see. Alright, Hulk, get over here. Yeah, I really need to find a better teammate to replace Gamora with. It'll probably be... I don't know. Because Gamora's not a bad character, she just lacks in the overall damage output department compared to some of the others. But there she goes. Maybe we can get Bullseye in under an hour. I expect to maybe be at the Bullseye fight in less than an hour, but probably not through it. Bullseye's kind of a pushover boss anyway. Yeah, I think they do take some more damage when they're charging up their attacks, but like you saw, if you don't take them out, you're just in a world of hurt. Also, the camera angle on these narrower areas is something to be desired. Or lacks a lot to be desired, if we're being honest. And I think that does it for those guys. Did Gamora just try and go through on her own? How are you still on your feet? And anytime you can, if there's a ledge or edge of the map, you want to try and throw the characters off the edge, because it just saves you on taking hits. So, ledges of the roof, except for this upper area where we're going to go, because that'll just kick them down to the lower level. Like so. You might get lucky and kick a couple of them off down to the ground if they go off with enough momentum. Or if you kick them off past this little dragon guy down below, then they go on to an inaccessible part of the map, and that'll knock them out as well. Maybe we will get Bullseye in sub 1. Ooh, that was a solid hit. Nice work there. Camera angle is horrible here again. We'll want to... I think we can get away with... Yeah, we can get away with detonating our extreme attack as soon as we get him... staggered out. Oh, but not right there. That's a bad detonation there. But this should do it. Bullseye down. And then it's just the Kingpin fight to go, with a couple other puzzles in the meantime. Now, the next little section here, there's generally a strategy I go with, but it's not going to pay off here as well as it could, because I want to combat all of the characters that check in here. Generally what you do is you position all of the blocks to right here off the edge. But because the opponents that come in here can get a little overwhelming, and I don't want to have to fight all of them all at the same time, that's not going to be the case today, unfortunately. Nice hit there, though. Ooh, that went through that statue there. Nice. Wolverine, you're slowing down the push here. Okay, one thing that you will want to do, though, is take one of your characters and go on a little rampage up along this banister, because these guys just throwing bombs all over the place. They make life a lot more difficult for everyone, and needlessly so. So, take a detour, take them out. At least in this iteration. Okay, that guy ended up on top of that statue somehow. Alright, he's immobilized, which means we can take him down easier. And now it's just to get this moved over into position. Not gonna waste any more of Thor's energy points on flight there, but wanted to make sure I got around the statues. Actually, I think Hulk's going to be a bit better here, just because his heavy attack consumes the entirety of this hallway. And one more, that ought to do it. So now it's just for around the corner and onto the elevator. Just over an hour getting to the Kingpin fight. Could have been worse. And we'll have our extreme attack online by the time second phase comes around, which will be good. He always leads into the fight with throwing his office chair. But from there, it's anyone's game. Also, you don't want to use your abilities while he's using that attack, because you will end up losing your energy points that you were going to use for it. And that's just no fun for anyone involved. Tucked into the corner here. Probably not the best place to be. And phase 2, here we go. Oh, that's a nasty hit. Alright, we'll want to focus on some of these grunts for a moment. Should have rolled around that incoming attack from Kingpin. Laser. And since they're all right there, let's get it. I don't think that's going to be enough. But it will be a good amount of damage too. Oh boy. And then here comes the throw. I do like the fake out that they do with, you know, explaining that this is not the Power Stone, but making it seem like it very much is the Power Stone. But then they basically give it away with giving away the purple ISO 8 crystal right there at the end of that fight. Alright, let's head over to Avengers Tower. This is one of my favorite places in the game, actually. It just feels like a traditional climb through a tower. Just really makes you feel like you're doing some sort of tower progression game. I generally have a strategy with these ones as well, but a lot of these strategies are just being thrown out the window for the sake of getting the run running the run under control. Let's talk with Vision, skip through his dialogue. He does have some interesting things to offer there, but it's not worth the time. Now, generally what I do here in a standard run is I will use Hulk and just make a beeline for that terminal. But you'll want to... disregard that strategy for this run, because you get experience for each of these bots you incapacitate. So okay, let's run over here and start using this terminal, but the bots are going to start recovering. Looks like that one just barely got back on his feet before we dispatched him. I'm trying to decide who I want to swap Gamora out for. Psylocke. That's who it's got to be. It's got to be Psylocke. Especially because you get Psylocke at level 20. Then again, Gamora should be at that level by the time we get there anyway. Gosh, why do they all hit me out of that before I can actually carry out the attack? Nice combo synergy there. Got a lot of much needed damage out of that. Okay, those guys are down. Time to start working on the terminal. The Ultron fight is quite a ways down the way. Okay, here we are. These terminals are very close next to each other, but the next terminal should be the one that's in the training facility. Solid hit there. Okay, now that those guys are down, we should be able to make our way past them. Looks like we've got one that's recovered up, two that's recovering in. Oh, come on. And this is why Hulk is best for these terminals, is because he can take some of these beatings. Alright, let's make our way up the staircase. This will take us over to the training facility. I just love the way that some of these voice lines work with the in-game dialogue. Like, just Wasp begging and pleading for help, and then you have this wholly apathetic response from Hulk, just, fine! Like, he did not care. He does not want to do anything other than smash the puny robots. Which, admittedly, going to the living room is going to allow him to smash more of the puny robots he enjoys destroying. But it's such a funny line. Like, whoever said there wasn't comedy written into the script of this game? Oh, there definitely is. Okay, just a few more and then we'll be in the training facility here. Oh, I love the fact that that synergizes with Thunderclap. That means you can get that attack more often than not. There you are. Let's keep moving. I don't like how it brings you back from there. We're actually going to switch over to Hulk again. Just because he's going to be better at getting that final terminal once we get to it. Got 2 sentries that drop down from here that we'll want to take out. Though really the only one that matters is this guy right here. The guy that spawned in with the rest of this maze. And now we can just disregard them. And activate the terminal. Alright, we're gonna get another ability from the rest of these guys in just a moment here. It's actually one of Hulk's better... All of Hulk's abilities are really awesome. Let's be honest. But the next one is one of the most useful in some of the later fights. Specifically the fight against Surtur. Okay, kind of glitched that guy down into an early landing there. If only Wasp knew to use her laser against that tiny tornado that she uses. It's a very reliable source of damage output for her. There we go. Get a couple of these synergies out there for some increased damage output. I didn't think you got white isoate this early on. Apparently you do, though. Not like I can use any of it anyway. Alright, Gamora used a lot of her energy points there. Alright, let's keep moving. around the corner here. No one in here. I know that there's a gauntlet or a rift where there are some enemies there, so I'm always expecting to see some, but there aren't any. There we go. That freaked me out for a second. Alright, let's make our way through here. Nice hit there. Alright, we'll want to zip around here. I think I can trust my team to take on the rest of that. Alright, and now we roll back down to the bottom here. Make our way across. Oh, that was an excellent synergy attack right there. Just annihilated that guy. Oh, Wolverine, why'd you have to detonate that in the complete wrong direction? Nice. Gamora gets her Godslayer. Actually not a bad ability for her to have. And here we go. The others shouldn't be too far behind. That's an interesting texturing inconsistency there. Anytime you use this ability from Wolverine, you always want to chain it into a falling aerial, because he has one of the better falling aerials in the game. Let the rest of those guys deal with the cronies here. And there we are. Alright, Unstoppable Charge for Hulk, Hammer Hurl for Thor. And then the Primal Rage. This is actually a really nice ability for Wolverine to have heading into the Ultron fight. Though it does not synergize, unfortunately. Oh, maybe it does synergize. I didn't think that it did. And it also doesn't last super long. Ooh, get out of that. Ooh, this is a super annoying ability of Ultron's. I generally roll over that. Thank you.
I give you credit. You organic life forms may be obsolete, but you fight as if you
I hate how dumb the teammates can be sometimes, just walking deliberately into those laser fire. Though it is important to note that you the character takes more damage if you're the one controlling it. So that is an important thing to be aware of. So if you've got a teammate that's in trouble, switch off him. Ultron's going to come back into the center here. And down he goes again. Ah! Just missed him with that. That would have been enough to send him over to second phase if I would have hit him Especially if I would have hit him before. I don't think I can hit him here. Nope, he's too far out.
Damage me all you wish. You will not prevail. I have analyzed every possible outcome and prepared contingencies.
Oh, what? How did I get caught up in that?
I have gazed into the infinite, and I have
Come back, Ultron.
annihilation.
Oop. No, not this again. I don't like playing laser jump rope with you. Alright. That should be it, hopefully. No. Great. Ooh, get out of the way of that. Okay, this is going to be the end of it. There we are. Ultimo, hopefully we'll have that done before 1:30. Weird back-to-back thing there. Please tell me you heal me. I don't recall if I get healed here. It'd be nice if I did. Alright. This is another section where you want to try and knock your opponents off the edge of the platform where possible. Characters that work very well at this. Thor is actually a good option. Hulk does very well, as you can see here. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that was a bad hit. I gotta switch over to Wolverine. Incoming. There we go. Would have been nice to have been healed before that fight, but dang, that was rough.
With the Mind Stone and Ultimo both in play, I have determined a new plan of attack. I will head to the rooftop and prepare the weaponry required for the final battle.
Unskippable cutscene right there. I think we get refreshed here, though. Yeah, because we just unlocked Hawkeye, who, spoiler alert, not going to use him. He's, in my opinion, one of the worst characters in the game. Super awesome character, like, in general. I like what they were trying to do with him, but he's nigh useless in terms of what he brings to the table. Which is sad, because Hawkeye is a very, very technical character, despite not having any superpowers, really. I do like the fact that they're going with the Scott Lang version of Ant-Man, or that he's become the main staple. Because, yeah, Hank Pym's Ant-Man was not a good person. I don't know that I'd put him in the exact same category as Scarlet Witch, because if you know how to use Scarlet Witch, you can get some decent use out of her. But Hawkeye just suffers because he is a ranged character in a melee-oriented game, and that just doesn't bode well for him. It's the same reason why Elsa Bloodstone doesn't do great. Oh, come on. Yeah, I can't fault him for that, because I think it was, I don't know, I don't recall if it was Silver Age or Golden Age Hank Pym, but he did some messed up stuff. Notice that they haven't gotten rid of Janet being the Wasp, but they've gotten rid of Hank being the Ant-Man in the standard canon. It could have very easily been Silver Age comics. Yeah, because Golden Age comics were very much like all is well in the world, not doing anything racy, anything that would hurt anyone's feelings or anything of the sort. So it sounds right that it would have been Silver Age Pym. Alright. Here's where things get a little bit weird, because sometimes your teammates just kind of get stuck behind you. And there's no real rhyme or reason to the damage that's being done here. You would think that it does more damage hitting into Ultimo's head, but that is not the case. So just kind of pick a spot where you can consistently hit him and then do that. But yeah, I feel the same way. My brain always thinks Hank Pym when I hear Ant-Man. But Scott is very much the better mannerisms between the two of them. Nice work there. Guys, go get on the turrets. This is another one you kind of need to watch for with these Ultron sentries that come in. Is you'll want to just kind of make sure that the lasers that they're tracking onto your characters, if it's tracking onto you, you'll probably want to roll out of the way. Nice work there. Ultimo can do some weird things in this fight as well, but it's not nearly as bad as that first stage down on the helicarrier. And we are trying. I promise you, Ant-Man, we are trying. I'm a little bit sad that Ant-Man's not a playable character in this game. But I do kind of understand it as well, because with this fight, they set the precedent of him being, or being more useful in his oversized giant form rather than being miniaturized. Alright, roll out of the way of that laser as it comes through here. Now we've got to watch this guy in the top again. There we go, got away from that once more. And one more cycle ought to do it. Alright, Wolverine, or no, this is Gamora that we switched over to. Oh, that is such a good ability, even in its base usefulness. Whoa. Thor coming in hot, charging from the overside of the battlefield there. Alright, let's... You can't see where I'm at right now because I'm basically under the character wheel. Ooh, nice work there. Alright, let's get on to the turrets once more. This should be it, but I have had instances where I just kind of end up choking. But that should do it. Okay, yeah, before 1:30, that's good.
Ultron's final firewall has been breached. Initiating containment protocol.
Getting into the Dark Dimension is about the halfway point of the run, so that'll give us a better estimation of where we're at. Love this area. And I made a video talking about this on Monday, but the Xavier Mansion, hands down, is my favorite area in the game. There's just so much to see. Hidden passages, Easter eggs. It's such a well done area of the game. Oh. But we are coming up on a couple of fights that genuinely scare me. The Doctor Strange fight, that one is rough. It's a rough fight. And come on. Come on, let me take out this Sentinel so I can get his core. There we are. And then it's no good grabbing that core because you can't use it in here, so you just want to make your way through. And then you'll want to switch over to Hulk here. Pick up this car and throw it at this guy. That is the fastest method for you to rinse and repeat cores from these Sentinels. Because now you can grab this core, and you can throw it at this guy, and then he's mostly taken out by that core detonation. And then you can throw that core away, because apparently you don't need it. And then you can throw this core at that guy, throw this core at that guy, and anytime you have the blue Sentinels show up, you'll want to prioritize throwing a core at them, because they're the electrically charged Sentinels. And those ones are a lot less fun to deal with. I think we have a blue one that comes in right here. So as soon as he comes in, you take him out. And then if you ever have a Sentinel jumping up in the air, be sure not to throw the core at them, or they will go underneath their feet and you'll have lost a core. Okay, we've got another blue Sentinel right here that we'll want to take out. And then another blue Sentinel over here. I know he's the one that just came in, but you always want to take him out. Anytime there's a blue one on the field, you focus that one down. All right, Psylocke is the last adjustment to the team that we're going to make. So let's... Yeah, it talks to me about ranking up the abilities, but you don't have to, and as a matter of fact, if you do, this run as we're doing it is dead. So we will not be doing that. Let's switch over to Psylocke. She's already a lot higher on the team roster, or levels-wise, than the rest of the team. So she's probably going to end up being our front runner here. And Nightcrawler would also be at level 20, but he's just not... He's not going to give us the damage output that we need in this run, so we will be ignoring him. Alright, and then this guy is going to go down here. Not for new game, not for new game, because You have to complete the main story quest in order to get to the point where you can unlock them anyway. Because the DLC menus are not made available until you have finished your first run of the game. But even if they were accessible, like, you can't get early Deadpool either. That is an illegitimate addition to the roster. You only get early Deadpool if you purchase the DLC, but you don't get to use him until you would otherwise unlock him regularly. Alright. It's unfortunate that the Sentinel was using that laser attack so early on in the fight, because that's a prime opportunity for you to get some damage in using cores. Ah, that was a waste. So yeah, those are the biggest restrictions, is no DLC characters and no early Deadpool. There we go. Let's get as much of this damage in as we can. Where'd the core from that dude go? Okay. Let's roll around that. Oh, come on. There we go. Sentinel down. Not bad. That was actually a really fast turnaround on that. And then here, with this fight, unless you're doing New Game Plus, you just throw. You just throw this fight. Because you're not going to be able to outdamage these guys. Yeah, here you just have to lose one character, and then in the Corvus fight that comes up here in a moment, you will also throw, but you have to throw in a very different way. There we are. Now we're on the right flight height. And then we can't really explore it in the nature of this run because, well, that would ruin the timing we're going for. But this is part of the reason that the mansion is as favored as this is. There's just secret after secret after secret. Over here on the left hand or the right hand side, there's a bookshelf that if you punch into it, it opens up another secret passageway. It's just, there's a lot to love about this section of the game. Now, there is a campaign mission where you need to get through this Juggernaut fight without taking any damage. That one is rough. And had I been on that, I would have lost. It certainly was a surprise. Yeah, it was. Because they'd been talking about it for a while. Or it had been rumored around the table. But it closed shortly thereafter, so that wasn't bad, all things considered. Just managed the... Just missed the stagger on that. Oh yeah, there's a good stagger. Well, they didn't have to pay him any mind because they didn't have the rights to the characters. Like, the first real foray into that area that we saw was with Scarlet Witch and Quicksilver, which that was weird because they had, you know, 2 different Quicksilvers in 2 different universes for a hot minute. Yeah. I don't think that that was entirely the fault, because that TV show was bad for a couple of different reasons, but I don't think all of them were Disney's fault. I think they just put the wrong development team on it, because I don't think that Feige really had any creative input or say in that. Maybe he greenlit it, but apart from that, he didn't really do much with it. And I think that's where you unlock Deadpool regularly. But you'll notice that I didn't unlock him because he works different when you have the DLC purchased on the game. Or maybe you get him after you completed the quest. I don't know. I don't really have a way of testing that. Ooh, nice. Right. I'm just happy that that's been worked out. I think there's still some weird licensing things with Hulk, because he's technically a Universal property. But they seem to have come to an agreement because they're now working on the She-Hulk TV show, which I'm really excited to see what they end up doing with that. I wonder if they will make She-Hulk kind of the fourth wall breaking character that she is in the comics. Because she was actually breaking the fourth wall before Deadpool was, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. At least from the comic standpoint. Really just wish that Sony would play a little bit nicer with the Spider-Man characters, because they keep going back and forth on letting them use characters like Venom and other people. It's like, can we all just play nice and get along? Ooh, these guys locked in the corner here. And then there was like that, 6-month period where Spider-Man was no longer a part of the MCU, and that was, just a horrible, confusing 6 months to go through. Glad they were able to make things work, though. Alright. Okay. The sooner I no longer have to deal with these guys, these floor traps. Yeah, copyright laws are fun, and I've had my fair share of struggles with copyright, because I've made a couple of parody songs previously, and the most recent one, for whatever reason, got slammed with a very harsh copyright strike. But the thing is parodies are protected under fair use, and the Supreme Court has ruled on parody and its legality, because by definition, a parody cannot stand on its own and needs to use, copyrighted material in order to, be a parody. And so I just need to file a counter notification for that proceeding, and hopefully it gets overturned quickly and it's not a long drawn out process. There we go. Right. Like, that's the whole thing. Like, Weird Al would not have the career that he has if parody wasn't a protected field of work. And Now, Weird Al goes about things a little bit differently because he does approach the creators and talk about them, the parodies he's seeking to do, but he doesn't have to. He does it out of a courtesy. The work that he does under parody is fine and protected on its own, but out of respect, he approaches the original creator and affirms that what he's doing is okay. Alright, up this staircase here. We do get refreshed before the Magneto fight, which is good. And speaking of Magneto fight, how many hours would I say that I've logged in this game? You know, that is a very good question. And at the end of the run, I can probably actually give you a more definite answer. Because if I go to my profile, we should be able to see exactly how many hours I've logged, at least on my main profile, because I play on a different profile every time I do these speed runs. Rough estimate, several hundred hours, like probably 300 or 400. Okay, let's take out this guy. Because... Oh, no, no, no. Ah, dang it. Okay, let's see here. Thor is in a rough spot. Okay. There we go. Thor's down. Let's see if we can get a bit more damage onto him. Psylocke, get back in the fight. Ooh, get out of that. I like how Magneto gets locked into that laser cast. Let's use this. And here's where the difficulty really takes off. Ooh, boy. She would have got revived anyway just there, but that is a rough spot. I don't remember the Magneto fight being that difficult. Okay. Ooh, that's a good one. Nice work there, Psylocke. Let's see if we can get this. That's a good synergy right there. Computer robots, nice to see you back. Thanks for checking in yesterday as well, and I too am very happy to be back again with Ultimate Alliances. It's been a second since I've done a stream for that. Alright, let's get this guy over here. Slamming these guys down. Oh, nice work there. Oh, come on. The next timestamp that I have is very far down the road, actually. Because the Doctor Strange fight takes place about halfway through the Dark Dimension. There we go. Alright. Fight number 1 that we just throw. Oh, thank you for giving me the attack that can wipe out the team just one after the other. No, don't target onto Magneto. Target onto me. And throw this one as well. There we go. Now we just need to do that one more time. Alright, that's 2 of them down. Well, you're supposed to die here. Because these characters are just supposed to overpower you. Like, yes, you can beat them, but you're not supposed to. Nope. Thor is the one that I want here because he can just fly over a lot of these obstacles. Yeah, I don't really like this fight at all. But fair enough. If you haven't played in a minute, then or in that long, then it stands to reason that you would forget about the way that that one's meant to work. Whew. New Game Plus, however, the fastest method is to just take those guys out. But that's a bit different as well, because when you're playing New Game Plus and you have a character at level 300, you can rival the damage output that they're doing. So there's not a need to throw. As a matter of fact, you'd be wasting more time throwing that fight than you would just completing it outright. But here we go into the bowels of the Dark Dimension. Whoa! Come on. At least make contact with him so I can take him out. Alright. And depending on the difficulty that you're playing on, you'll see different enemies show up here. The mindless ones are just the main staple enemy. And yeah, they always show up, but you can get some of the elemental ones to show up in this fight on some of the increased difficulties. Mainly like the ultimate difficulty and other things. But New Game Plus doesn't have a specific category that you run it in, so you might as well just run it in friendly difficulty. Because that's where the opponents are at their lowest health, and your teammates can deal the most amount of damage. Alright, through the next portal we go. That freaked me out because I thought I hit pause and I didn't. But it's just been a minute since we unlocked a new character. Yeah, it was off to the left, but we're not looking at that today, Nick. Thanks, though. Alright, there we are. That's down. I don't recall if these guys just disappear. Okay, we need the levels out of these guys again. We might have the team up at level 30 or 35. I know that Black Panther is at level 30, and he's very close to the end of the game. Let's get Thor over here. Alright, that's that. That lets us through to the next section. Oh, does that not take you off the edge? Did that not take you off the edge? I was gonna say, you just need to go down off the edge there, bud. There we go. Let's go through this portal now. Typically, on those higher difficulties, you have some of the elemental mindless ones showing up at this stage. But not quite here. Wow, that guy was sent all the way over there to the actual barrier. Alright, if I jump there, it'll warp me back down to the other end of the battlefield, which I don't know that I agree with that as a mechanic. There we are. And we've got one more guy down here that Wolverine was working on. So let's continue through to the area where Ghost Rider gets unlocked. Super awesome character. We will not be using him in this run. I think I've settled on this being my final team. Ooh. Take out the fire one, arcane artifacts down. And then since this fight will just kind of go on indefinitely. Whoa, I didn't realize Thor was that low. Which is rough because I don't think I get healed after this cutscene that comes up here. I think I get healed after the fight. Maybe it will. Because his Vibranium Slash is a very, very strong contender for one of the best abilities in the game. The struggle is, well, I guess he might be a good option here because we're not leveling up characters' abilities. You typically don't swap him out in a run because then you have to take the time to level up the character's abilities in like a standard run. Okay, they did heal us. That's good. But he actually might, now that you bring, now that you've reminded me of that. He also has, you know, complete damage mitigation with his Bost's Fury, where he can just negate any and all incoming damage from even the most nasty of sources. Oh wow, this is... Ooh, nice synergy there. Alright, let's get in here. Use that similar ability from Psylocke to take out this fire elemental mindless one. But maybe I'll swap, because I don't want to swap out Hulk. Maybe I'll swap out Thor at that point. It'll also depend on what we're looking at level-wise. Because if we're ahead on the level count, then it probably wouldn't be worth swapping. But if he's above where we're at, then it very well may. Now, here's an interesting oversight, I guess, from the developers. Is Ghost Rider has the icon saying that we have a key item of dialogue there with him. But the portal activates without talking to Ghost Rider, which I've always found kind of interesting. Everywhere else, you cannot progress until you've had the conversation with the NPC. Not so here. Yeah, it is a nice time save. But it's also just... I am convinced that it was a developer oversight. That they meant to have that, since that's the particle effect that's there. But they just didn't add it in for whatever reason. Ooh, there we go. Nice work there. Gamma Slam right there. That's good. They may have, but it is kind of funny that, you know, we're on patch 4.0 and they didn't go back around and fix that. I would have thought that they would have, but not the case. No, Thor is optimal for here because he can just ignore all of this. And right at the 2-hour mark is when we're heading into the Doctor Strange fight. Not bad. But this fight makes me nervous. The first half of the fight's fine. It's actually quite easy. But the second half of this fight, ooh, the difficulty gets cranked up there. Ooh, come on. Computer robots, I'm going to have to read that on the next load break, just because this is a very technical fight, but I will get around to it. Alright, let's switch over to Wolverine so we can use some more of our synergies here. Psylocke got sucked up into that. Dang it! Didn't get the stagger there. There we go. That was the much needed stagger to get some additional damage there. Yeah, I didn't have enough energy points to get a synergy in there. And Psylocke is in a bad spot again. Ooh, get away from that. There we go. Second phase of this fight. Superheroes and supervillains. Well, you do have villains on the team. Because I mean, you have Magneto. You have to get him separately after the fact, but you can get Magneto. Loki. Venom, he's a part of the base roster. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh, you cheeky little doctor, you. Roll away from that. Oh gosh, we've got to get Thor back on his feet. Because we need to have him online for getting extreme attacks used as soon as we get the next stagger cycle down on Doctor Strange. And I'm going to lose Psylocke right now too. And Hulk's going to go down in just a brief second here as well, probably. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That's not going to do it, but it'll get a solid amount of damage in on him. Ooh, get away from that. But yeah, it would have been interesting to have more villains on the team. And I guess with the DLC, they always had Morbius and Doctor Doom intended as playable characters. Nope, missed that. Oh, that's not good. Roll around that again. Ah, Psylocke. Okay, Psylocke is officially down for the count. No more revives to spend. Okay, this is bad. Oh, come on. Let's get it! Dang it! Come on, Thor. Thank you. Oh, Thor's down too. And that's it. That's a reset on this fight. Which isn't against the rules, but it's definitely a time loss. Is it just the sec? Oh, no. Okay, so it is the... Okay, I thought it was the first half of the fight. But it is not. It's the second half. Okay, let's take that out. That was a waste of an ability right there. Let's get away from that. Okay, we can probably get through it. Because nothing about the speedrun says that you can't have a death in it. It's just unfortunate. That was probably the wrong ability to use there with Hulk. Ah, dang it. I didn't have any synergies to use to extend the duration of that stagger. There. That didn't do it? Thank you. Oh, get that. I should have just done that, and Wolverine's way too far away for that to... Well, he'll wander over, so we'll still get some benefit out of it. Okay, that's good. We should have this. Ooh. Thank you. Sounds good, computer robots. At least you won't come back to me still being stuck on that fight. You know what? We're not going to bother with reviving, because talking to Doctor Strange here will get us what we need, and then we'll get the team revive. That is probably the worst fight up until the Corvus Glaive fight in the boss rush here. Come on. There we are. We don't really need to keep staying on down here, because that just unlocks additional secrets. But I do want to keep attacking these guys for the experience yielded, especially with these fire demons. Come on. Alright. See, you say that, but you do catch us every time. Or at least every time we fall into that pit. Alright, let's just roll down here into this fight. Oh boy. Take that guy out. Let's get this guy next. We'll want to keep these extreme attacks online for the fight against Loki that we're going to have here in a minute. And that's such a good ability from Psylocke. Alright, let's switch over to Wolverine, because he's going to have a bit more stuff we can use. I forgot that that arcane artifact contained artwork. There we are. Such as this one, which we found before Doctor Strange even had a chance to finish talking about it. And here we go. need that one. And then here we have the Dormammu Essence mindless ones. Okay, this guy is making me angry. Nice work there, Thor. And then here's the real place we need to be. There we are. Oh, okay. Let's get you back on your feet, I guess. That takes that guy off the edge. And there we are. Now we can walk over here, take out this fellow. And by take him out, I mean send him into the void. We'll still want to double back and take those guys out for the experience as well. But in the meantime, just don't get knocked off the little island here. Though I think Thor could make his way back on from ground level. Actually, that would be a good theory to test. Because if he can... Oh boy. That is very good information for me to know. I feel another New Game Plus run coming on soon. Nice, Psylocke gained a level. And the nice thing about doing this run, or doing standard runs, is anytime your character hits a new level, they get their health and energy points refilled. And now we have this head twisting section that leads us into the Loki fight, which hopefully we can have done before 220. This fight's fairly straightforward. Nice. Loki going off in the other direction without actually getting the damage in that we need. Alright. Ooh boy, that hits hard. Alright, Wolverine, let's get you in on this, and I was hoping that that would have... Psylocke, back up. Come on, let's... Get that. Is that going to do him in? It won't, but it will get us a lot closer. There's just no reason for this fight to be so much easier than the Doctor Strange one is. Like, honestly speaking here. Ooh, that was dirty. Let's hit these. Ooh. This might be the end of it. If I hadn't got hit by that ice crystal, it probably would have been. No, come on, let's get... Oh, get out of that. Get out of that. There we are. Yeah, I did get down before 220, so that's good. Let's see. Yeah, we're at about... We're past the halfway point, I feel now. Okay. This is an area where I'm going to make an exception to my rule of combating every enemy, because this section will just rinse and repeat enemies because they do not despawn at any point. They will just continue to spawn in and spawn in and spawn in. Okay, we'll want to get right up here. Okay, and then we need one more crystal. Dang it. Got that knocked out of me. It's okay. We have more. Okay. I'm gonna see if I can bait some more characters out. Yeah, it's a rough spot. It definitely throws you for a loop. And we can now keep moving through here. And now the Dormammu fight. Now you can hit that spire and the crystal will still be there by the time it comes in. But I generally don't. Because... okay. Oh, what? That didn't charge me fully? You also want to watch for the attacks coming in from Dormammu, because the ground has different tells of what's going to charge your bubble and which one's going to knock it out of you. You also want to stay away from Dormammu when he plunges his fist down like that. Okay, that's one that we can absorb. Alright, let's get Psylocke in on this. Get him into phase 2. Get away from that fist as it comes down onto the ground. Actually gonna absorb that to recharge the energy points. That one was no good, had to ditch it. Okay, with these attacks coming in, you can absorb all of the attacks from the orbs except the ice ones. So stay away from those, but feel free to get in the path of any of the others. And also, you want to try and get everything up and running before Dormammu detonates that, but if you don't, make sure that you have an energy crystal on standby, because it will become supercharged based off of that alone. Okay. So now we can get our extreme attacks off again. That's unfortunate that we have to go through another cycle of that, because that's a definite time loss. Oh, what? Why did I drop that? Now, I know why I dropped that one, because of the giant meteors. Okay, we've got to focus down one of these guys, because Dormammu's ramping up this attack, and we only have limited time before he detonates. There we go, fully charged. Oh, wow, okay. Okay, I don't want to use my extreme attacks here, because Dormammu is just going to get capped at his damage as he goes into his final phase. Okay. Dang it, guys. That was bad. But on the plus side, we only have to do this, and that should honestly be it. And it is. Lots of practice is how I do it, computer robots. Lots and lots of practice. And now the Maximus fight is the next one. The most underwhelming fight in the entirety of this game. It's not a part of the world record run. And given that I'm going to be running this for a while, I don't know that I'm going to have the mental fortitude to run through that. But we'll see. Maybe I'll tack it on as a fun little tacit at the end here, before ending the stream, depending on what we're doing time-wise. Alright, let's get up to Medusa. There we are. And now, for the Avengement of Gorgon. Ooh, that was good. It was probably a waste of energy points, but it did a lot of damage. Yeah, it is interesting that the DLCs don't have a category. However, with speedrun.com, you can request categories to be created. The problem is the only section that you could do, that you could conceivably do, the DLC runs in is in the New Game Plus type setting, I guess is what I'm trying to say there. Because there's not a way to just run that from New Game, really. That's an interesting question. Danger Rooms don't currently have any sort of world record. I mean, the records that you can get, I suppose, from Danger Rooms are high scores, and there are people that just lab out those runs. But maybe one of these days I will run a stream where I can have people challenge me in Danger Rooms, because that could be kind of interesting. Gauntlets, I don't know. There's definitely not a speedrun category for those, just because they're all so small. The unfortunate bit is that as much as I love Ultimate Alliance 3, it's not a heavily competitive game from a speedrunning standpoint. So there's not really a call for the Gauntlets to have their own speedruns. It would be interesting if there were. I actually wouldn't complain if there were to be them, and I could probably request to have them added, but I think a section of that has to do with how competitive the section is. And yes, Eidolon is definitely my least favorite of the... Dang it. I didn't mean to hit that, and that gave me a time loss there, because I hit that preemptively. Or the skip I hit preemptively. But it's fine, because I didn't equip anything to anyone. And I'll prove that at the end of the run, just for confirmation's sake. Let's see if we can get these guys off the edge here. Looks like there goes one. This one will probably kill him. Or it'll send him off the edge, which will accomplish the same thing. I just love throwing these guys off the edge. And there go the last two. But that could be interesting to request and see if anything comes of it. Because if there's a case for it, it very well may happen. Come on, Maximus. Ooh, let's go. Ooh, that's bad. That's bad. wasn't able to chain that into a full stagger. Or an extended stagger, I should say. Which is unfortunate, but it does happen. Alright, let's get Hulk over here. Layer in some more of his heavy hitting damage. Ooh, nice. Not quite what we needed to tick him over into the final phase. And I don't think that was either, but that last heavy attack did it. Oh, get him. Oh, get him. And last one there. I think Psylocke... Oh, Psylocke did hit him. That's good. Oh, that didn't stagger him? That's unfortunate. There we go. That was the stagger I was looking for. Ooh, nice. Ooh, nice. There we go. Maximus down just before 235. And talk to Thane. And over to Wakanda we go. We'll probably be out of Wakanda by the 3-hour mark. But it'll be interesting to see, because we have very few of these segments left. We've got the Claw, MODOK, Surtur, Red Skull, who is another very underwhelming fight, and then the Black Order individually, Thanos and Thane. Alright, let's go through. I'm going to have to keep my eye on the character levels and see where we're at. And then make a judgment call as to whether or not it's going to be worth it to switch over to... Whoa! Black Panther. Because if he's ahead on the level count, then it may very well be worth it. Camera angles suffering yet again. $26, so we might actually want to switch over to Black Panther. Or switch Black Panther onto the team once we have him. Ooh, nice. Good job, Psylocke. Here comes Storm. Storm is probably also on a higher level. I don't remember if she unlocks at 25 or 30. But I don't think that she's worth a trade here. Alright, we've got more guys over here. Let's get Wolverine over here. Nice execution there. And more hacking and slashing over here with Wolverine. I'm just happy the green AIM soldiers haven't shown up or don't show up in this section on this difficulty, because they are my least favorite of the AIM enemies to face off against. Ooh, nice. I don't have enough energy points to unleash a synergy there. But maybe I will now. Nice work. Second to last character. So let's keep moving through the jungle forest here. Ooh, that was a killer synergy right there. Okay, I'm going to leave the rest of the team to worry about these guys. And I'm going to head up to work on this a bit. Ooh, or maybe not. Oh, Thor. Thor, you're in a rough spot. Let's pick up this health refill. There we go. Nice work there. Ooh, come on. Okay, I think we can just move on from here. And then this will keep, catch the rest of these teammates up to where I'm at. Oh, come on. There we go. Anytime you have explosives like that, it's best to make use of them where you can. There we are. And then there's no enemies in here that we need to fight. So we'll just move past these objectives until we end up against these guys here. And now that the rest of the team's caught up, we can finish these guys off before moving into the next section. And it kind of feels weird fighting a lot of these characters because they are generally ones that I skip right by from the New Game Plus run. Alright, here's the first introduction to Claw that we don't end up seeing. And then we do get him again when we actually fight him here in a minute. Oh boy. Yeah, this puts us on pace for getting to MODOK by about the 3-hour mark. But I do think it's going to be in our best interest to switch over to Black Panther once I have him. It's not a bad pace whatsoever. We actually might be... I think it would be safe to say that we're on track for a sub 4. But only time will tell, all things considered. So, yeah, let's go ahead and swap. Cool. I don't want to do... It's making me select Infinity, but I don't want to do Infinity. Come on. Back, back. Yeah, let's swap Thor. Oh, he comes at level 31. That's interesting. It's a time loss, but I don't think it's a game-breaking time loss. Ooh, that's a slashing, shredding attack there. Also, I forget that Black Panther has a very high combo count and a high damage count with his combo as well. Good call, Skull Spidey. Good call. Alright. We've got to take care of these. I hate these. Oh my gosh! You know, I switch onto him and then he dies immediately, but that's not your fault. Gosh, those snipers are something else. Okay, let's get T'Challa back down here. Okay, I'm gonna go around and take out the rest of these snipers. Ooh. Ooh, gosh. Gotta double back more. The snipers deal insane amounts of damage if you get hit by them. It's not a health pool thing. They would have done that to just about anyone on the team. Ooh. Ooh, nice combo there. There's 5 more of these guys hanging out. One of them's right here. Here's another. There's a third, and then the last 2 right here. Which, if I plan this correctly... The reason I opt for standard attacks is where possible, you want to use synergies. But the downside of using synergies is they consume increased amounts of your energy points. And then you have to build them back up before you can use them again. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh my gosh. Stop. See how much energy that drained out of the special meter there? Or my energy points? Like, yes, it did a lot of damage, which is good, but now I don't have the ability to use that again, so I have to recharge it up in order to get a use out of that again. Okay, nice work, Hulk. And then the last 3 are back down here. Ooh, there went T'Challa again. He'd taken a couple of heavy brunt face blows, though, so it's not a huge surprise. And this is where it would help to have someone who flies, but I do think that the damage output was worth the swap.
AIM has taken control of the palace's defenses. We must destroy the control modules.
Once the control modules are destroyed, Wakanda's defenses will be restored, and AIM will be vanquished.
Oh, gosh. Just need to get through that. That's it. Unskippable cutscene here. Apparently they did, because, well, they tried. Alright, here comes Claw. This is another one of my least favorite boss fights. It's just the way that it works more than anything else. Like that.
He's giving us all he's got as well, and it's louder than the beaches of Normandy.
What? That didn't stagger you out? Oh gosh. That did.
Just got VIP tickets to a private listening session.
We're not here for you, Claw. We just want the Winter Soldier.
Alright, here's my least favorite part of this boss fight. Pinball. Ooh, pinball again. Pinball. Oh, now we're playing pinball with the micro pinballs, huh? Nice, there we are. And into the necropolis we go. More time frames of waiting. Though this is a shorter loading screen than some of them tend to be. Except for when it kind of freezes here and makes me panic a little bit inside because I feel like the game is crashing or something. Because that's the last thing that you want to have happen in the middle of a speedrun. And it's the moment that the music or the soundtrack kicks back in that I know I'm doing okay, but okay. It just makes me unsettled or more and more on the edge of my seat. Alright, through here. We are 2 MODOK. I hope to be into the MODOK fight. Nice hit there.
Be careful not to harm them. They are not in control of their actions.
I hate fighting your own crew, T'Challa. They gotta be stopped.
Nice hit there. Taking a hit, and here's where my least favorite opponents come through. So let's switch over to Hulk. Oh, please. Come on, let's get it. The entire team is looking peakish right now, especially T'Challa. actually kind of expect him to go down for the count any second now. Can I roll in here and get this health? Please and thank you. Okay. T'Challa's no longer in danger here. It's just Psylocke, but she's going to get healed up here as well. Fun little glitch that happens here is you can see the shadows of your teammates on that platform, but they end up back behind it. Just a visual glitch, but it makes me chuckle. Okay, I think I'm going to blitz past this section as well. Just because I don't like dealing with these guys.
So these ruins are full of dead monarchs.
The necropolis is where Wakanda's former kings rest in eternal glory.
Because these green guys are not worth the trouble of conducting combat against them.
Fighting isn't your strong suit. Those who choose to dress like that may not have a strong suit at all.
Winter Soldier would have been a lot more useful down here with us.
Bucky made the tough call. He had to. Let's make sure.
Ooh, come on.
If MODOK is as wise as he believes, he would have retreated to these catacombs.
Okay, I had to take out that guy because he was going to cause me trouble. But apart from that, we are just going to whip right past it.
My ancestors. It is home to Wakanda's greatest treasure. Knowledge.
MODOK is still using Panther's bodyguards against us. We need to take them out.
Thought I'd never meet a lady more intimidating than you, Nat. But Wakanda's got dozens.
And... I don't mind fighting these ones because I don't think that they pose as much of a threat as the green enemies do. Oh boy. There he goes.
His name and his legacy are worth fighting to protect.
The path has been marked. I think we can all guess what awaits us on the other side.
Okay, well let's just take that out and be done with it. Because I don't want to have to hang out and fight those guys any longer than I have to. Your suspicion would be correct.
Ancestors were ahead of their time, T'Challa. Thank them for me when I send you to meet them.
This knowledge was not meant to be perverted by villains such as you.
That just tears through that stagger gauge, doesn't it? Oh, I did, MODOK. I thought faster than you can conceivably understand, and I got out of the way. Okay, that's where his laser attack comes in. He does leave him open and vulnerable for a second afterwards. There we go. And this is the one of the few boss fights that transitions phases with a cutscene. It's just annoying how he dashes over to the complete opposite side of the arena for that with that dash attack. I also miss not being able to heal because I'm used to healing from these attacks as they come in. There we go.
Souls are meant to be nurtured, not devoured or twisted to your grotesque will.
Oh, get out of the way of that. Oh, come on. He's just got such a large health pool. What? Does that get it? It should. 305, almost 306. And now, my least favorite section of the game. Well, the transition to my least favorite section of the game, I guess.
We have come only to take the stones, but if you resist, we will take your lives as well.
I choose resist. Yellow? Isn't that supposed to be purple? Whoa. Whoa. I don't ever recall it taking that fast or that long because I generally do that sequence with Nightcrawler and he just gets to the end. So I've never really experienced the struggle that that section can present. It's not that it was difficult, it was just a lot different than I had expected. Against my better judgment, I'm going to blitz through hell as quick as I can. I could probably benefit from the increased levels, but I really don't like this section of the game. So I'm not going to spend any more time here than I absolutely have to. So here's the speedrun strat for getting out of hell as quickly as possible. It would go a lot faster if I had Nightcrawler, but I think it will probably be fine. The other thing is these characters have such a high health pool compared to a lot of the other ones that we've looked at already, and we'll see that in a minute with a mandatory combat section. Ah! But see, they deal an increased amount of damage. Oh gosh. They deal increased damage and they have higher health. And this section We can kind of cheese out because we can knock these guys off the edge. Come on, go. Come on, let's get this guy down while he's still down. Trouble is you can't get these guys off the edge with the same strategy, so you have to take them out individually. There we are. Let's switch over to Black Panther, I guess, for this next little bit. Oh boy, oh boy. Ooh. As I almost die. This is why I like having characters that can teleport in this section. Switch over to Wolverine, I suppose. Now, right here in the center of the bridge, there's going to be 4 enemies that come in. And these are a part of the mandatory combat that takes place up here in just a moment. So you'll want to take a second and take them out. Or you will have to backtrack for them, and that's just not fun. There he goes, off the edge. Why did that go that way? Big rocks. Psylocke, what are you doing? Yes, T'Challa, please take care of that while I'm otherwise indisposed. Whoa, 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 whoa. Wolverine, now is not the time to be heroic. Or maybe it is. Oh my gosh. I'm just gonna do that. It is a nice look for her, so I would have to agree, computer robots. There we go. I think they auto-revive my team up here, so I'm not going to bother with trying anyone else. That was a bad, bad section there. Yeah, they get revived right here. And into Castle Hela.
Then into the jaws of the dragon we go.
Fire demons. Ooh, nice attack there, Psylocke. This is the last of the mandatory combat sections before the Surtur fight, which is broken into 2 sections. And down it goes. All right. Next section here. Oh, I thought I jumped over that. And right through there. That's all you have to do. Not going to mess with that any more than I have to. And I don't, so I won't.
Prepare thy words if thou desirest, warriors. I shall prepare my sword, just in case.
Surtur. Should have switched over to Hulk. But we'll do that now, I guess.
These demons born of Muspelheim frolic in scorching lava as if it were a cool spring shower. They cannot be harmed thus.
There we go. Have to do that to him to get to second phase. And you have to keep up the damage on him, or otherwise you're not going to get anywhere. And it's unfortunate. Ugh. All right. Here he is. In all of his angsty glory.
Alas, we are not the only ones who have crossed the veil. Surtur is besieging the Bifrost.
I unfortunately don't have anyone with range to keep on the onslaught while that attack's going on. Which is where Thor probably would have been beneficial. There we are. And that actually did decently well.
Come then, Surtur. If it is Ragnarok thou bringest, let us burn together.
Ooh. And now he's too far away, so we have to roll out of these attacks as they come through. hate how long that attack goes on. And where are they coming down this time? Same two places. Oh gosh. Oh, there we go. Certs are down. And before 320 too. That's great.
That villainous vixen Hela is still at large. We must seek counsel.
And now on to Asgard. Asgard proper, I guess I should say. This is where it's nice to have a character that can teleport and or fly as well. Preferably teleport. Wow. And through there we go. And now we get to... Oh, come on, boys. Where are you? There you are. Do I get healed right here? I think I do.
We must journey to the palace at once and show them their folly.
I do, yes. I think that was a little premature.
We must fight in their honor. We have come to aid you, my brothers. We will remove this scourge from our homeland together.
The Odin son has returned, and he has brought allies from Midgard. The realm eternal has been sealed from within. We must protect the gates.
And... you're down. Nice work there. I'm gonna protect 335 as the time for the Red Skull fight. That was a kind of a waste, as given the opponents that were right there. Appreciate the sentiment, Hulk, but I had that fight under wraps. Alright, you are just gonna go. Ah, following by example, huh? Yeah, y'all go take care of him. I'm gonna take care of this guy. Interesting that Psylocke was the one who profited from that, but... How? I don't want to track all the way down there and get him. I mean, I have to. But I don't want to. That's in the direct opposite direction of where I needed to be. Ugh. Ooh, boy, that was a explosion and a half. Nice hit there. Nice work there. Okay. Let's just hit you with that real quick. And this is the final section, I believe. Which we don't technically have to fight these guys, but I think I will just again for the experience. Okay, let's do some of this. And whoa, electric staffs there, guys. Not cool. And that's the last of them. So now we head down this way. Okay, I think from here on out, I'm going to only engage in mandatory combat because we should be able to do well enough against the opponents up ahead. Okay, guys. That guy's been hot on my tail for a minute. And dip in here. And say hello, Key. Alright, here's some mandatory combat. Whoa! That's a good one right there. Nice synergy there. Good extra amount of damage. Nice work there. And now you're done. The only person left is over here. And we have it there. 35 on T'Challa, not bad. This is another spot where it would have been nice to have someone that flies. Alright, this is non-mandatory, so we're going to skip past it. Wow, that guy's just really following me around here, isn't he? Ah, I would have been up that if I had been a little bit over to the right. I suppose he did. Here we are. Mandatory combat. Last section of mandatory combat before the Red Skull fight, and that's actually going to put us in about right where I had expected, if not a little bit earlier. And nice little section to burn down that guy here. Wolverine goes up. Okay, you, sir, get to go down in explosive fashion. Solid hit there, not enough to break him down. Could have had better damage on that one. Nice work there. We're officially at the halfway point through this mandatory fight. Wolverine, what was that? I could have used that. If you're gonna use a rocket, at least, you know, get some mileage out of it. Don't just huck it into the wall. Thanks for the assist there. Ooh, nice hit. Switch back over to the Chala and burn down a couple more of these guys here. Ooh, nice shred there. And about right on time. 3:35. Or a little before even. Ah, that was a waste. And there goes... Oh, that wasn't phase 1 of Red Skull? It was almost phase 1 of Red Skull. Oh, there it goes. Oh, no it doesn't. Come on, Red Skull, drop the facade already. That's it, that's it. Wolverine, back up, back up. Ah. He got paused in his progress, which is annoying. Ooh, get out of that, get out of that. Oh, come on, buddy. Okay, back up, Psylocke. Alright, I don't hit the timestamp here because there's a second phase to this fight. And it's a phase that has me a little bit worried, but we should be fine. Whoa, I was on the backside. How did that hit me? Whoa, okay. Back up, boys. Yeah, Panther down. I expected that to happen. That was not good. But we'll have the extreme attacks online for the next go around, which should help a decent amount. I don't know if all of them are powered up, but it did a decent amount of damage. Ooh, barreling off to the other side of the arena now, are we? Well, that simply won't do. Backing out. Oh, did I not have a deal active there? But now I do. And here we go. All right, let's just see what happens here. I figured that would be the case. And now to converse with Odin and go to nowhere. Oh, assuming 5 minutes of fight, it's probably going to be a little less on average, but assuming 5 minutes of fight, we should be at the Thanos fight by the 4-hour mark. Oh boy. All right. We're going to treat this as we have been, mandatory fights only. So we can move past these guys. And here's the mandatory combat area that we'll need to go in. Played hacky sack a little bit with that guy. All right. There we go, Hulk. Only 10 more to go. And these ones are the rougher, tougher ones. There we go. That's this guy down. Nice strike there. And 35 seems to be about the level that we're going to have everyone at. Nice work there. Nice work there. $35 on Wolverine as well. Nope, he's back here. What are you doing, bud? He wanted a 4v1, I guess. I love Cosmo. He's such a funny character. And up we go.
Getting a strong energy reading nearby.
Yeah, it's because there's a rift right there. What clued you in? Ebony Maw, here we go. This is the easiest of the fights.
You stand no chance now.
Teleportation is my trick.
That's a time loss right there. All right. Come on. Let's get you into phase 2. Why did you end up over there? I've never seen you go over there. right.
That's one stone in hand. So,
Now on to Supergiant.
keep your eyes peeled for Thane. The Black Order may be holding him prisoner, or worse.
This is an interesting fight. And by interesting, I mean it's more annoying than it is difficult.
Caution. This stone is capable of repowering mines, but it can also break them to pieces just as easily.
Oh, come on. It's just because she teleports everywhere, phasing in and out of existence. Come on. What did you do? Oh my gosh. Come on. If that didn't stun her, it at least got her to phase 2. Ooh, those guys. The kamikaze characters. Come on. Ooh, these are bad. How did that hit me? I was way over there. Wolverine. Ooh, boy. Zip away from that. Come on. Thank you. Oh! I forgot about that one. Come on. There we go. Not going to stop and revive Hulk there because he's going to revive on his own, Psylocke.
Hey, you think this gallery has a concession stand? Or maybe a bathroom? Seriously, been fighting for hours without eating or taking a potty break. I can't be the only one who's gotta go, right?
Truer words have never been spoken, Deadpool, but there's only like 15 minutes left in the run. 20 maybe. It's almost like they knew people were going to speedrun this game, and so they put that dialogue in there. Ooh. I don't like how hard Cull Obsidian hits. I mean, it makes sense that he does, because he's the largest member of the Black Order, and the one who wields the Power Stone. That's true. Maybe it's like they knew that their speedruns were going to be an hour or longer. Or multiple hours speedruns, I guess. Whoa! There we go. Speedruns of point-and-click games are genuinely entertaining to watch. Especially when they're ones that were obviously not meant to be speedrun, and so there's like no... there's like no cap on how things are supposed to work. Okay, that was bad. Oh gosh. I hate this fight, and I genuinely forgot how much I hate it. Let's at least get Psylocke back on her feet. While there's a lull in the action here. Dang it, dang it. Alright, there's the Beyblade attack. And it took out Wolverine and Hulk, which means that I am out of revives for this fight. And that means that T'Challa is in trouble. Yep, we are down to 3 members for the rest of this fight. We could lose more. It's probably going to be Psylocke, if anyone. Oh, come on. You can hit him. Whoa, that's more damage than I was expecting from him. Come on. How did that not hit you? I don't know how I got around that, but I'm very happy I did. Yeah, we've just got to get those out there. Oh, and of course you got out of it, and now you're on the other side of the room. Psylocke, you better hit that. Of course she didn't, but... Good night. Ooh! Only 4 points to go. Corvus Glaive, Proxima Midnight, Thanos, and Thane. 420 maybe? Though realistically it's probably closer to 425 or 430. What a nightmare of a run this is. Like, just, there's so much missing from the team when you can't level up their abilities.
My protective spell shielded us from the blast and protected the power stone as well.
Everyone stay close to the station's surface. Nowhere's artificial gravity and atmosphere.
All right. Corvus.
He's on his own this time. We need to finish him before his partner has a chance to rescue him again.
Whoa. This is a bad fight. This is a very bad fight. How is T'Challa basically dead already? Yeah. Definitely don't recommend this run to anyone else, because it is slow and painful. Like, the run was somewhat entertaining on the friendly percent, but this is just cruel and unusual to a different level. But I stand by what I said, and that this is the most difficult of the speedruns for this game. Yeah, and T'Challa's already down. Oh boy. Didn't I get you up? Apparently not, so Psylocke came in and finished the job. Okay, that got rid of those guys. And now we have the most infuriating part of this fight. And the one that costs us the most time. And T'Challa missed basically the entirety of his attack. No. There goes Hulk. Okay, I'm gonna leave one of the other, well, Psylocke's down now too, so those are my last 2 revives. Okay, that's Hulk back on his feet. Come on. Oh, the second I take all of them out, they're back, huh? Okay. Not again. Gosh, these people. Come on. Thank you. That's the worst fight out of them all. And I thought Cull Obsidian was bad. Okay, we do get T'Challa back on his feet on his own. We didn't have any revives to spend on it anyway, so... So he revives right here. And here's Proxima. Now this fight shouldn't be as bad. Like, Proxima's an annoying fight, but she keeps summoning in Outriders, which will help us to replenish health and energy points periodically. Like, not on demand, but certainly more reliably and not the organic way. It is downhill until the Thane fight. That's the last one that gets super intense. The Thanos fight can be a little upsetting in ways as well. Alright, come on. Normally I advise against that, but we weren't going to get her down to her threshold anyway. So... Come on. Stunned. And phase 2. Whoa! That's my trick. That was not the best hit out of that. See, and she even talks about being able to infinitely spawn in opponents, which only speaks to the relative or comparative ease of this fight. I mean, it doesn't make it a cakewalk by any measure. Whoa. All right. Okay. Wolverine, what are you doing? Where are you going? Ooh. There's no way to roll around that. If she gets you with it, she's got you. Alright, let's see. Psylocke seems to have that under control. You know, it doesn't exactly help when you roll into the attack you're rolling away from. Or roll into another section of that same attack. Proxima, we can talk about this. I know you don't want to, but we can. It is within the theoretical realm of possibilities of things that can be done here. Whoa, okay. Okay, let's get back over to T'Challa. And that ought to do it, actually. That it did. And we've basically got our extreme attacks ready to go for the Thanos fight. Who? Fingers crossed for 15 minutes.
If he has the stones, we may not be here much longer.
Whoa.
So much energy all around. It's so hard to focus, but no choice. Must keep fighting.
Okay, stay out of that. Whoa, switch off of that.
Where's the responsibility stone when you need it? No matter how pure our souls may be, the stone can still twist them into darkness.
Hate to say it, but there's no peaceful solution here. We have to take him down.
He tried to take us out of our elements, but he forgot that
This is not a fun ability to dance around.
All that, we only managed to make him angrier? Solid work, team. Keep it up.
That raw power might be beautiful.
Okay, this is where you need to roll. Roll. That was not a good use of a synergy there. And roll. Ooh. How much does this get me?
I choose to death in my own way. It would be my honor to send you to meet her.
Electra, you might not want to make that offer to Thanos, because he's kind of got a thing for Lady Death.
There is nowhere you can disappear to where Drax will not find you and kill you. Your allies break and leave, but Thanos still stands.
Ooh, get out of that. Oh, thank you. Roll away from that. Shoot. Wolverine. Roll. 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 Not bad. We could do 425. 430 is more likely. This theme, though, is something else. Like, say what you will, but this soundtrack right here, this is ominous. Whoa, 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 whoa. Nice. Wow, that's a heavy hitting attack in this difficulty. Oh, he hit Thanos with it. Good. Here's where things start getting crazier. Whoa, get out of that. Get out of that. Yeah, I don't care if you hit Thanos with it. Just don't get me. Thank you. There's a finite cap as to how much damage that can do. Zipped around that. Zip. Roll. 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 Get away from that. Roll. Oh, get out of that. Roll. Nope. 2 team members went down to that. Sheesh. Don't get hit by that death touch. Roll. 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 Ah! Flips around with little to no regard. Okay, I'm gonna hold on to... Roll. Nope. Roll. 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 Okay. I think we've got this. Roll. Nope. Wolverine. Awesome. But that's not the end. This is. I don't know if this is going to do it, but I have to clear up the battlefield a bit. Roll. Nope. No, 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 no. Nope, nope, nope. Oh, come on, it's so close. That is it. It is over. It is finished. And I never want to do this run again. Oh.